Okay. Hmm.
Hello there. Care to take a chance?
Damn. Can't afford it. I guess we were done with the Zach Bog, so now we want Chimeral Wetlands.
From above!
A lot of network spikes. Or is it shader spikes? Why are they the same color? Well, they're not the same color, but they're pretty damn close. Hmm.
can I advise?
Yo, what's up, Ink? Hello, hello. Oh, L Dapster. I was like, E Dapster. Okay. Yes. I am not a human. I am E Dapster. Here for your entertainment needs. When safe, I am safe. What's up? Bring up. Oh, yeah. Hold shift over a node. What the fuck? Yo. Why? This is one of the very few flaws that I can nitpick on GGG. The lack of advertisement of that being a thing. But thank you. Like, god damn it. Why do we always have to crowdsource each other for stuff like this? Dropping my glasses and hitting the shift key? You gotta be kidding me. It's just like there. Like, that's amazing. Like, this doesn't directly affect skills, but these? That's... I feel like we needed to know this. Yeah. Because we're basically just taking a stab in the dark and hoping for the best. And then paying gold to reverse it when we feel like it's not having the effect.
This is funny.
Yes. That is incredible. I can't believe it. Thank you for pointing it out.
Murders.
Say you want to murder someone with the cake?
I said I feel like you could murder something like that. So hard.
Yeah, it's a fucking block.
Yeah.
Sometimes we find cakes that are like on discount, but they're gonna expire, so we put them in the freezer. So that's what we're talking about right now, is we made a chocolate brick. That's the notification? Well, I mean, but there's the title.
Yeah, but when I'm putting the game in the title helps.
Okay.
Because the thumbnail here.
I took the advice and I put the game in the title. Also, I think my title is hilarious because I think I'm hilarious. I rushed to tell you that I still have my wellies on. Oh. Finally hearing someone legitimately refer to them as wellies. Well, not hearing, if you're going to be technical, but it's British, innit? It's fucking lovely out. Oh.
This is what happens when I'm not around to save the day. As deadly as they are beautiful.
Oh my god. It was at this moment he realized he fucked up. Oh.
Welcome. Some odds and ends my tribe could use.
Hmm.
It's a deal. It's a deal.
Nice.
Be wary.
can I advise?
Time to learn something new.
Hmm. All right, here he is.
This key could come in handy.
This is a find. A Baal ruin that hasn't been looted? This neck.
Hey hamster, it's going. Had kind of a short day working with the project with my partner, and then just kind of took a chill break, and then ended up watching the presidential inauguration, then I was like, I really need to game my brain. Quite frankly, of all the inaugurations I've seen, which are none, that was one of them. It was something, really. I don't know what, but it was something. We really should stop pretending and just, as a nation, lean into our ability to entertain. I mean, yeah. The United Circus of America. Sorry. Make streamers and weird celebrities our most cherished citizens or something? Yes. I mean, haven't we already done that? I mean, we, like I'm part of it. But I do feel like that's sort of where the world is headed. I'm just over here trying to get in on the ground level. Oh. Big network spikes. The biggest network spikes, as a matter of fact. I can't move my character. I'm stuck in place. I've just been logged out of the server. Quite frankly, I'm very disappointed. I'd like to continue playing, please. The number one exporter of arms. Why even fund the military if we have our nation's best not on fiber? I mean, yeah. Did he come back to life? No. Okay. I just got scared. Oh, so it just threw the last, like, 10 seconds away. Alright.
Ruin that hasn't
Fine.
been looted? No one from Camp Storm makes it this mechanism.
I mean, hopefully the whole nation's infrastructure can be improved. Like, if you're gonna put America first, hopefully that also means, like, all the money you'll save not putting other countries ahead of your own means that you're gonna invest in, like, infrastructure and make the whole country actually better. You know, from sea to shining sea and all that. My girlfriend might be dropping off her son's laptop he's basically giving to me, so I get to be a PC user again. Not looking forward to Windows 10 though. My rig went down just as sticking with Windows 7 was being problematic, so I haven't used 10 much. It's not too different. Honestly, Windows 10 is fine. I understand, especially at the time, people's apprehension to Windows 10 because they didn't want to change. But it's really not that different. I mean, everyone loved Windows 7, but before that, everyone loved Windows XP. No one loved Windows Vista. If you did, I don't know what's wrong with you. Didn't like the hours I had to spend gutting 7 from bloat. Yeah, I could see that. I'm trying to think about what kind of bloat there is in Windows 10. Nothing that has particularly bothered me. There are some defaults that I hate that, like, you can only change by going into the registry, which sucks. My least favorite thing about Windows 10, if you have a window and you wiggle the window, it minimizes everything. It didn't do it to the game because it's a full application, but like all my windows just shrunk. Like I'll put like, who asked for that? I think it's really dumb. Sorry, give me a second while I bring everything back now. This. There we go. Anyway. You can't just turn that off. It's like, god damn it. I put Windows Server on it, but it poses a lot of problems with apps. Yeah. Use Tiny 11. What is Tiny 11? Is that like a Linux distro? Six background processes when idle. There's a lot that doesn't bother anyone. I'd put, if I'm gonna redo the OS, I will do Linux. Tiny 11 is a stripped down by community Windows 11 ISO. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it really just comes down to the kind of applications you want to run. So, like, if you can get away with just using a, like, virtual machine for the times where you absolutely need Windows and the rest of the time you can just use Linux, I would do that. Tiny 11 is supported by them? Huh. The only thing is, don't you need Windows Pro if you want to utilize remote desktop? Probably keep what's on there for Blizzard games until it bothers me enough, yeah. Mm. I don't think it's supported by Microsoft. It gets updates. Hmm. Oh. Anyone can put in whatever, technically, though Tiny 11 has a big enough user base. You have some herd immunity. Yeah. Wasn't there something in the Linux community that happened in a similar fashion where someone was trying to sneak in some code, but somebody caught it like by accident? I can't remember the story exactly. Hacker attempts to sneak code into Linux. Yeah, April last year. Spent years ingratiating themselves to a developer, then injected a backdoor that could have taken over millions of computers. Microsoft software developer Andres Fruin was trying to optimize the performance of his computer when he noticed one program using an unexpected amount of processing power, dove into troubleshoot and got suspicious. Discovered a backdoor in XeUtils, a data compression utility used by a wide array of Linux-based computer applications, a constellation of open source software that, while often not consumer-facing, undergrinds key computing and internet functions like secure communications between machines. Inadvertently spotting the back door, which was buried deep in the code in binary test files, he averted a large-scale security catastrophe. Can you imagine? There's many different projects, so it wasn't Linux kernel, but base Linux even has so many dependencies on other projects to be useful. Yeah. Yeah, Linux is really just a bunch of people working on a Lego project together. So this guy was just playing the long con. He wanted to enslave all the computers. What a prick. It's a bunch of people playing Legos that attach to many other playing separate but linkable Lego projects. Yes. Which, I mean, I think in itself, even though this possibly could have happened, is overall safer than something like Microsoft. Although you can hold the company Microsoft accountable, but in this kind of like as has been passed around a lot lately, this impending oligarchy. How much can you trust a major corporation over a community of developers? It's just kind of like tomato tomato in my opinion, but there's more power in the hands of the people with something like Linux, where you just really have to be careful and look through stuff. It does require a level of experience, but everyone in the world should be more computer literate. Not all projects have an active community behind them, yeah. No, that's true. But if people were more computer literate, then there would be more activity in these projects. It wouldn't come down to just like 2 or 3 people per project. I mean, it's kind of the same thing as, not exactly the same thing, but just the mentality of people when it comes to end user license agreements. You just scroll to the bottom and click accept. So I mean, not everybody's going to go into an application and read the binary. Even if you have the ability to do so, like, it's pretty time consuming. I always hope my literacy would get to a point I would be scanning source for everything I run. Yeah. Yeah, just download and run. Because you usually base yourself off peer reviews. But maybe the peer reviews are from people who didn't bother to like look through it themselves either, or they're part of the scheme. The Ponzi scheme to enslave your computers. Yeah. Trust me, bro. Trust does nothing against some patient attack or a begrudged employee. That's true. Where there's a will, there's a way. And when someone has a will to do harm, it's often one of the strongest kinds of will. Sad but true. One of my favorite things about PoE is using a 25-second cooldown ability for it to be interrupted. I won't cast. It uses the cooldown and resources. Yeah. I avoid cooldowns at all costs. Especially the supports that's like, oh, it gives you double damage, but you have to have a 10-second cooldown. I'm like, nope. No thanks. I'm good.
Need a guide? Some pretty things, yes? I'll take it.
Hmm. Kick the balls of the guy charging up his ultimate. Man. Or let him charge up his ultimate. He goes for the Mega Blast, and then you hit down and B at the same time, and you reflect the Mega Blast back at him. Star Fox style. Fuck you, Samus. That's a very niche reference. Oh! Oh my god, that almost ended me. Oh my god, boys. I have a death wish. This was maybe a bad idea. Call me crazy. Oh my god. Please die faster. Whoa. Whoa. Holy shit. Oh my god. That was so close. My face. I'm like, please. $54 HP. Alternate universe, Dapper crying behind your near empty life circle. Yeah. Oh my god. That was so foolish of me. My fire resistance is 9%. What am I doing? I'm too busy talking about Linux distros. God damn it. Well, now my fire resistance is 19. Heh.
From above.
Oh. Little spike there. I need to shower after that because it made me feel filthy and I should be clean in case I have company today. No more of that until I return, yeah.
Storm.
Greetings.
My tribe could use that. Be wary.
Yet again, I must call upon Alba.
This is the largest soul core I've ever seen. With this, we could power the mechanism in the water.
Burns to dust.
I know it's part of the game, but I feel like I'm always combating game design. Yeah, I agree. It's very annoying, some of the decisions they've made. Whoa. Like, unfortunately, in seemingly many of the cases brought up in that interview, their answer is just get good. Need more attack speed, slow action speed, need more action. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I prioritize action speed above everything else. Because it seems like the more hits you can get out in a quick amount of time, the better. And like, my personal goal, never have a cast time. Like, the same reason I decided not to use snipe anymore. The channel just sucks. I get interrupted or I get my ass beat. I need to stack movement speed, yeah. Yeah, movement speed does seem to be very helpful. In some cases, I try to, like, see if I can get away without it. But it seems to be an important thing regardless of what you're doing.
Face me.
I do know a way out if we fail.
I see it. So I could corrupt this helmet. Like, if I'm gonna corrupt something, it might as well be a unique, right? I can come back to it. It's not going anywhere. I'm in solo self-found, yeah. I'm using this helmet that gives me a boost to strength, dexterity, and intelligence. And increased armor. But I'm pretty sure the increased armor only affects this armor, not total armor. They're pretty good. Like, if I tried to divine this, I feel like I'd just end up doing worse. Strength I care about the least. Dexterity and intelligence are the two big stats, and I'm only one off the top roll for dexterity. But you think if I corrupt it, I might end up with one of those being worse? I can't sell it, no. That's why I'm thinking about just corrupting it. You might get an implicit. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is like I might as well corrupt it and see if I get something like a cool implicit from it. I'm just going for it. Oh. Accuracy rating.
I'll need to focus on
Okay.
building my strength for that.
Oh. I have to like boost my strength stat to put it on. God damn it. I hate that shit. I think there was something that had strength. This. Put this on, then put this back. There we go. Yeah, I mean, it's not a loss. I'll take it.
Yet again, I must call upon Alva.
You know what would be cool? Like I pin this, and then if I hold shift, it tells me like what 64 accuracy rating does to like other stuff. But whatever. This I like. The only thing though is it says like projectile damage per second, arrow damage per second, but I have to like go deeper into like what this is to, because like I don't care what the Stormcaller arrow damage gets boosted by. I want to see what the bolt gets boosted by. So it's like this tool is helpful, but also like lacking. Oh, hello. Ooh. Oof.
Quickly.
You never use alt clicking. Control and left clicking NPC? Oh, goes right to it.
Keep your eyes.
I kind of wish there was a similar thing for buying and selling, but I guess most people
Drink the water.
by default want to disenchant. I feel like selling is the better thing to do. Alt left click goes to...
Some odds and ends
Oh,
found in the jungle.
wait a second. I never noticed that.
Be wary.
Damn. That is convenient.
What do you? Some odds and ends we found.
I did it anyway, because I'm just so used to... I know stuff.
Don't drink the water.
Why is the game just getting harder and harder? That's PoE, man. I level up and my gear is just ass. Yeah. I think for the most part, getting good gear is extremely tough. You're just playing standard though, right? Because then I think the meta is to just save up your currency and go on the trade market and try to like filter for exactly what you're trying to get. And then it's just kind of luck of the draw that you get kind of quick response from people who are selling. But I think your feelings are being magnified in this hardcore solo self-found because I'm just like, I'm supposed to prioritize my resistance, but I need to put out damage if I'm going to defeat any of these bosses. And it's like, my resistances suck. So, I feel ya. I've been trading, but like the return on profit is ass. The gear's like okay. Yeah. And then there's the whole debate. Well, not debate, but I've been seeing a lot of advice that you should have a magic find set where you go to something that's not quite as high level, but you just farm. You're level 52? I mean, that's pretty high level. So you're not mapping yet, though.
Yet again, I must call upon Alva.
This is like your 5th character? Well, yeah, spreading yourself too thin could be pretty tough. But I didn't get clarification. Are you playing hardcore or solo self-found, or are you just playing like the normal standard? You're on standard? Okay. So I mean, like, the only reason you should be on your 5th character is because, like, I don't know, you weren't a fan of the first 4, so you wanted to try again with like a playstyle you think would match yours better? Like, I haven't spread myself that thin. Not good enough even if I spend the money. I mean, I think that really depends. My first 3 builds were like 150 divine. You've had that many divines? What the hell? Bro. I'm not trying to accuse you, but like, that sounds like real money trading numbers. No way. If you can't get the gear that you need to make it to the end game with 150 divines, I don't know what to tell you. That's crazy. How do you even get that amount of divine orbs? They like barely drop. I've had 3. Like, that's crazy. Unless you're confusing Exalted and Divines. Like, I could do a lot of work with 150 Divines. I'd end up with, like, Elon Musk gear. The people that have a ton either buy them or get their account robbed. Okay. So you bought them. But like, okay. Maybe I'm just distracted by playing the game. I'm so confused right now. I need to read what you said again. Game's getting harder and harder. I level up and my gear is just ass. I've been trading, but like the return on profit is ass. Oh, if you're a level 52, you shouldn't be selling gear. No one's gonna buy anything from you at that level. So like, your focus should be getting magic find items and farming for Exalted and disenchanting for like regals and stuff like that. And just trying to craft your gear. But like not going too crazy. I'm on standard. The gear's not good enough even if I spend the money. This is where you lost me. My first 3 builds were like 150 divine plus. How? I sold a few uniques? Oh. I mean, even if you sold a few uniques, that's a lot of divine orbs. You must have just like totally fooled those people. Just read the build guide. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I have if I exit to character selection, is it gonna reset my instance? I guess I'll just do it in either way. But I mean, I have a level 79 Pathfinder. I really haven't bought that much. And I've just kind of like made my own thing. I did look at guides, but I'm not following the guides. I'm just doing my own thing. So like, I don't know what it is you're doing, but something's not adding up here. Price, I mean, I'll admit the economy sucks. Like, nothing is cheap. And that is annoying. Which is why I don't bother following the guides. I just do my own thing. My gear's so shit, so I'm dying. I mean, are you going to the merchants? Like, are you selling your items or are you only disenchanting them? Like, literally, I'm speaking about hardcore solo self-found now. I'm like doing high damage because I'm familiar with the thing that I'm trying to build on my own. I'm not following a guide. I'm just either finding really good items or everything I identify, I'm not disenchanting. I just sell so that I can raise a bunch of gold that I can spend on merchants when something good rolls at the merchant. I don't think the merchant's items are shit. Like, they have yellows sometimes that are quite good, and as you're like going through the game, you're getting at least a few exalteds and regals that you pick up, and you use them to craft on the blues that have pretty good stats on them. Like, that's literally all I've been doing. And my gear's not like amazing, but I'm like deleting my enemies. Like, blue. These are only uniques because I crafted them into regals, but you can see like I haven't maxed them out. There's still slots left. But like this belt dropped. These boots dropped. These were blue actually. It just had the movement speed and the lightning resistance. And then I threw a regal on it and I got freeze duration. So I was like, oh, this kind of sucks. But any item with a bunch of stats are super expensive. I am at the moment. Stat stacking builds doing silly good. Yeah. Yeah, so you have to make do with like whatever you can find as opposed to using the market. I've barely used the market. In standard, I mean. Obviously, in this case, I don't have a market at all. Oh, for fuck's sake. Get out of here. If you find an 80 plus white stellar amulet, sell it. Well, he's level 52. He can't get an 80 plus anything. Like, he's still in cruel at that level. So like that's what I've come to understand is like level 80 is the minimum threshold to actually sell shit on the trading site and make currency. But you shouldn't bother trying to sell anything on the marketplace until you get to level 80. Maybe uniques, but like
Powering up an
I don't know.
energy generator.
I feel like
Go wrong.
people don't really go out of their way to buy uniques as much as they want rares. You can chance an Astramentis at lower level, like 65 eye level. Yeah, it's I don't know what Ink is talking about. That's like beyond my understanding. But like I've been very successful getting to end game and like doing the things I have to do. However, like I'm usually having to deal with like longer fights and dealing with the mechanics. In Hardcore Solo Self-Found with this character, you know, knock on wood, I haven't died yet. But my success has just been like very lucky. Getting some good items that give me high damage. And prioritizing the right things. Like, I don't know what you're playing. Just get me a friend to carry me through the whole story. Yeah, you could do that too. Definitely. For sure. Put it this way, the amulet will sell for 105 div at the cheapest and 1,000 div or 5 mirrors at top end. Oh, you're talking about crafting some like really expensive unique? I don't know. Yeah, you could try to do that, I guess, but I don't think you should play your game based on gambling. That's how you waste all your gold and don't spend it on merchants to get good stuff. Because despite what you're saying, I think the merchants usually have pretty good items. You just have to be, like, diligent about checking each time they're available. Because the stuff rotates fairly often as you make your way through. So I think you've probably just been missing out. And I did that with my first character, but then I started checking and I was finding a lot of good stuff. A white 65 stellar amulet right now. 1,000%, 10,000% of a chance it. Okay, but he's level 52. Does it have to be of a certain item level? Also, why am I shooting so slow all of a sudden? What happened? Item level, not level. Yeah. But like, usually item levels drop based on the level you're at. Is that wrong? I'm level 39. This is 38. This is 38. This is 38. This is 38. 38. 38. Like, so he can't get level 65 if he's 52. Did I move like a gem or something? My attack speed feels so much slower. What the hell is going on? So weird. Weird. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe it was always this speed. Now it's shooting faster. Oh, I don't know what changed. This game feels like rage bait. I mean, it definitely can induce rage at times. I feel that. Like in the standard, I don't think I upgraded very often. Like I would try to find pieces that just really made my character kind of pop off. But like, there's been a couple times where like Ink or someone else in my guild like said, "Hey Dap, I found like a really nice item," and then like threw it in the guild stash for me. Is there a way I can show you my gear? I mean, you were talking about Mobalytics. I think you could probably just like upload your own gear there, but you have to like manually enter everything. Or, oops, sorry, trying not to die. Like, like if you add my thing, if I died having this conversation, I'd be extremely upset with you, but I'm paying attention, so it's fine. Rage bait indeed. If you add me to friends, you should be able to like whisper your items, but like, I don't think me looking at your items is gonna help the situation. Like, what class are you playing? What strategy are you trying to implement? And then just do that. PoE2.ninja. Passive skill tree. Oh, for sharing your characters? Yeah. That'll be cool. Invoker monk, I'm trying not to die, I'm always dead. Okay. I will say, and this is just my opinion, melee sucks. Like, that's kind of the theme that everyone has kind of got in their mind, is like, melee is just inferior to ranged. So yeah, if you're playing a monk, like, you're being forced into close quarters, and your ability to react and avoid mechanics is a lot harder than, like, the other 4 ranged classes. I mean, you could turn your monk into a ranged character, because you don't want to restart. You just spend the gold and change your stuff. My monk is pretty strong. I'm using double Herald Ice Strike. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely monks that can be really good, but like, wouldn't you say that it was pretty hard to use until you got towards endgame? Oh. I don't know. That's my opinion. It's like I think Melee has a lot of potential, but I don't think they've done enough to make it fun. Yeah, I think Merc kind of sucks personally. I didn't really spend much time with it, but I tried a few skills at the start with my first ranger. I just like said, "Oh, I'm going to incorporate some Merc and try some stuff out." And I got like the blinding grenade and the armor breaking rounds thing that shoots really fast. And I did that for a while, but I realized I was pushing way too many buttons and it just didn't feel fun. And then I just really leaned into like Lightning Ranger, Stormcaller Arrow, left click everything all the time and win. And then literally all my skills have just been going into like increasing elemental damage and increasing my ability to shock and my electrocute build up. And then I have a bow that just does a ton of lightning damage. And I have items that say like do more lightning damage. So like I'm not coming from a place of like you're doing it wrong, but I do think that maybe there's some more focus you could put into a certain style of play. I think Minion might be a good shout. And then the minions, is that on Witch or Sorceress? And what level are you at? But yeah, look at all these items that I have, right? That I could easily disenchant if I wanted to. But I'm not doing that. I'm just going sell, 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 sell. Like, yeah, I could have gotten some shards, but like, I'm getting orbs. I don't have any exalted right now, but I have a regal. Like, it's fine. And I'll also sell this. Put these away. And then I just go to like, oh, what's this guy got going on? Oh, here's a bow, here's a bow. Increased physical damage is pretty good. But like the thing I'm looking for more than anything else is there something that has like increased elemental damage or lightning damage? And none of this really has what I'm looking for, so actually he had another tab. There's a quiver, adds fire damage, no thanks. Like my stuff's pretty good right now, so I'm not really in the market, but I've also been spending a little bit of gold on gambling. Every once in a while, I'll like try and see if I can get a unique bow. Holy shit. So like right here. This was luck. But damn. Because it does more physical damage. It does almost as much lightning damage, but the lightning damage of my current bow is coming from adding runes. So if I throw a couple rune slots on here, I'm golden. So that's a keeper. Gamble again. Nah. Gamble again. Nah. One more time. 12%. Yeah, those are all shitty. I don't have the salvaging bench yet, but salvaging is always really good.
Yes, take your time. Nitra, don't drink the water.
I am going to upgrade that bow when I get the chance, but like right now, I don't have these to add rune slots. Have you seen the damage values at the top end? Of what? Oops. Whoa. Are you using this on your monk? Oh, your warrior. Okay. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I saw that you were on your witch. Okay, so that means you're starting over here, right? Pretty sure. Or is witch down here? No, that's warrior. This is witch. So then you just search minion nodes. You've got some increased damage stuff here. But then you probably want to work your way going up towards this circle. But there's also a lot of stuff that you could like work your way over this way and go for this stuff. There's tons of minion stuff up here. Actually, you probably don't want to work this way. You probably just want to go up, try and fill out this circle with the things you feel are important, and then work your way up into here. This is actually really nice. All bonuses from equipped amulet applied to your minions instead of you. I like this node. Because that's a potential to really boost the stats of your minion. Minions have less reservation is pretty cool. So you can just summon even more. Yeah, I think minion build is super viable. And you can even go over here and give it some resistance. There's so much you can do with minions.
Yet again, I must call upon Elva.
Amulet, helm, weapon are plus minion levels. Yeah, so depending on the amulet you have, maybe you don't take that. I'm just saying for me it was quite good. Because I have that minus 30 elemental resistances, but it boosts like 40% damage and crit chance. So I put that amulet on my sorceress and it's nasty. Ooh. You get like a +3 just on amulet, which is huge. Okay. Well, I didn't have that, so I could just as easily spend the gold to like turn that notable off. But at the time it made a lot of sense to me. Hmm. There's this one. And this one. I'm confused. What the hell? I wonder if the anoint would I don't know what that is. I see you say it. And is it anoint or anoint with an N? I don't know what that is. I've not heard it. I'm not trying to actually, I'm just not familiar with the term. Instilling. You can get a whole bunch of different ones, and you can allocate a notable from the tree without pathing to it on your amulet. Oh. Well, in that case, I do believe that it would apply to your minions. Like you're saying, if you were to take this. Whatever stats are on your amulet apply to your minions instead of you. That's probably why this exists. Some anoints are very powerful. Okay. That's cool. Oh. I guess he left. I was still talking about, like, stuff that we could potentially suggest, but he's not in the viewer list anymore. I don't know, like, that sucks, but I don't think it's that hard to get to endgame. Allocates volatile catalyst. Increase area effect cooldown recovery rate. That's cool. Yeah, so I mean, you wear this and you put the amulets thing, and then your minions get 10% increased area of effect and 10% increased cooldown recovery rate. 100%.
Best keep moving.
Hmm. %10 on each bomb they throw, 3 each, and I have 15 minions. Yeah. Yeah, it's huge.
Core is charged. Why don't you do the opposite?
Quickly.
What do you need? Some odds and my tribe could use that.
Crap. $68 lightning. The annoyant applies to the characters, not the minions. Are you sure? Minions don't have a passive tree to gain the notable. Okay. So it just would ignore. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. There we go.
Now the core is
Nice. It means my character can get the annoy and my minions get the stats. That's pretty cool. That's still worth. This laptop is Windows 11 even better. Oh, great.
Quickly.
What do your some pretty things, yes? It's a deal.
have you learned?
I'm back now. My power went out. Got a break from my bitching and complaining. I just thought you were frustrated and left, but yeah, we were discussing like some of the stuff that you can do on like Witch with minions. But yeah, I think in general minions is pretty strong because I don't want to say it's AFK gaming because it's not, but like it makes your character pretty safe. Like I couldn't play Path of Exile 1 because there wasn't WASD movement available, and all I could do was play minions in order to make any progress in the game. So I just, in PoE 1, I made a witch and I just had a bunch of minions doing the game for me. And it was fun. I got to watch a bunch of stuff like blow up. And like Ink Abilities has a really good minion build where like the screen is just covered in flames because he has all those like bombers, whatever they're called. All classes, the minions fucking suck starting out. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think everything sucks starting out. But I also think maybe you're a bit too focused on the idea of like achieving some guide's like maximum potential instead of just like playing the game and doing the best with whatever you get. And you're saying like, well, what I get sucks, but like I've gotten some pretty shit gear and I've worked with it, and then eventually I get something sweet, and like slowly over time things add up. I just want to get to maps. Yeah, I felt that way too before I got to maps, and I finally got there and I was just like, huh, well, this is just a never-ending like trying to get more and trying to get farther, but it's doing the same thing over and over. Stab. Fixation of yicks. Oh, this is the thing? Allies in your presence have increased critical hit, critical damage, attack speed, cast speed, present, reduced presence area of effect. You give, oh, so you reverse it. So the minions get the bonuses and then you're the one who gets all the thing? That's interesting. But then you have to stay within 3 meters. But like, so is this multiplied by 15 minions? You have to make them all stand in a circle jerk around you so that you get all the bonuses? If you have some way to like test that, I'm very curious, because that would be very cool. You make a build out of that, you go on like Mobilytics and you have a build guide, you call it the Power Bukkake. Sorry. So inappropriate. My mind's in the gutter today. Gah. That was a big boom. I didn't like that. Someone's exploding corpses. That was scary. S tier name. You almost died? Yeah. Yeah, that was some karma shit. PoE god's like, you nasty. Get out of here. Dude, that is so scary. What the hell? The shamans have an exploding corpse ability I was not noting, which is terrifying. So don't stand near corpses when these guys are around, because they're frickin' landmines. Oh, MS jumps. Chill out. Why's my CPU taking a shit? Look at this. What the hell? What is you doing? Oh, I'm just looking at the same picture from before. Oh. Orb of Annulment. Divine Orb. Oh my god, another one, dude? Bro. You're just... I don't know what to say. You got, like, streamer luck. That's insanity. How many Divine Orbs do you have now? Like 8? So, like, if you do hard mode, do you get a lot of drop buff or something? That's my understanding. That's what Ink told me, is that apparently for hardcore, you get, like, a greater magic find. About that in total, but I spent a bunch. I only have like 3 right now. Oh, okay. Yo, I think there might just be something about this map that like absolutely messes with my CPU. I don't know what it is. All I know is those fire mages need to die first. They are the priority. Did see the thing about PoE is a build can become functional for cheap. It can scale for a lot of divine. Yeah. I don't know. I don't worry about any of that stuff. I look at some builds for like a general idea of potential, but then I'm like, I'm never gonna get that. So like, what can I manage with what I have? That's how I play this game. If I base my life around like, oh, I need to get this item and this like particular role, and I'm gonna need this many divines in order to buy this, that, and the other, I'm like, I'm just gonna like spend so much time wishing for the things and not actually playing the game. Find an item, then decide. Well, yeah, there's that too. Basically, my whole thing is I chose lightning damage as the element that I want to focus on. My primary ability is Stormcaller Arrow. And now I just want to do as much damage as possible, as quickly as possible. And the only thing that changes is if I'm fighting against a rare or a unique, or even a magic that has like a lot of health, then I add in the electrocuting arrow so that I can stun them and put more damage in before they attack me. That's what I've been doing. And it works great. No problems so far. And I use the voltaic mark if I want to do some AoE. I mean, I should be using it a lot more than I do, but I usually don't need it. Unless I'm fighting something with a large health pool again. Like throw down a voltaic mark just because then all three of those dogs blow up at once. Same thing with the monkey. Boom. Oh! Jesus. Proximal tangibility. You son of a bitch. Get out of here. Make a build around a cool item. Like this minion build came about because I got the shield. Yeah, true. And like, the fact that you can spend gold to change your build makes things so flexible. You're never like locked in. It's really hard to like brick your character. Oh, Jesus. I hate the hammer guys. These guys suck. I have to be careful because he's gonna blow up these corpses around me, which is so annoying. Ah! Oh, I killed him. I didn't realize. We got our first Val Orb.
Rather not break my back.
That's fun. That's valuable.
How can I...
Here to help. Some odds and ends we found in the jungle. I'll take it.
Hoo-hoo-hoo. 710 life. That's a lot of money for a flask.
Keep your eyes sharp.
What do they do? How can we roll dice with it and ruin your gear? Yes. I mean, my thoughts are, what other uniques do I have? It's really just the gloves that I would be tempted to use. I got 24 out of 30 on this for the crit damage bonus. I got 5 to 8 on the physical damage to attacks. And I got full evasion rating. Like, I'm not going to spend a divine to try and reroll this. So, like, if I corrupt it, maybe I get something sick. Like a nice implicit. Also, we've got some more money, which means maybe I can get myself a unique bow. Nope. 51% increase to physical damage on a cultist bow. Motherfucker. +3 level of all projectile skills. Wow. If only that fire damage was lightning damage. Put it on for a sec.
Bye.
It's pretty significant drop. But like, I could try and improve it, but it means investing exalted orbs that I don't have, which is not really a strategy that I can implement. I mean, I'll probably hang on to this one.
Hello there.
Like I'm stockpiling inventory because I'm just kind of in love with playing Ranger, I think. I think I'm just a Ranger through and through. So like if this character goes down, I'm just going to do another one. And having stuff like this gives the opportunity to like go a different direction. +3 is the max at your level, +7 best. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's a really good roll, no question. That's why I'm gonna keep it.
Feeling bold?
I am feeling bold. One more. Shit. This would be good for a poison build, though. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, those were bad.
This one. Good luck.
But anyway, bows. Just double checking what else I had here. You know, like with this, it brings my damage down, but like if I was able to put runes into this, then it would be better. Because then I could add the lightning damage, which scales. But I wonder what something like this does to my damage. Yeah, that's even worse. Anyway. Show me something sick. Oh my god. It increased the base critical hit chance, and it re-rolled my critical damage bonus even higher. Damn. It increases my damage. This goes into the cold resist bin. And then what's my crit chance now? 12.3. Not bad. I could have waited until I had the ability to put a rune slot here, but like whatever. I don't think this is the kind of thing that I'm going to keep at higher levels. So it is what it is. But I like increasing my chance to crit. That's something that as I level up, I'm going to need to put more into. Like I need to start going down this direction to increase the crit chance. And also the damage bonus. We're just going to grab this last one though, so that when I electrocute, 20% extra damage on top of the shock increased damage. Nasty. Very good for bossing. Oh. Oi! Oi! Back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. So many mines on the ground. Oh! Bro. Don't tase me, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, I hope it gets better for you too, because like I totally understand your perspective. I think when I was on my first ranger, I felt the way that you feel. But with some patience and luck, like it turned around and I started loving the game. Especially because you're not playing hardcore. There's so much ability for you to just like share your stuff among other characters, so like it'll be good. Way past my bedtime, I'll bid you all good night. Good night, man. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate you. Remember, you can salvage socket gear. Well, I can't salvage socket gear yet. There is no salvage table. But eventually I will. That's why I keep selling my quality and socket items right now, is because I don't have the salvage table. I'm not sure when it unlocks. Whoa, that's a lot of hammers. It's Monday. I'm not in the mood to get hammered. Oh! Jesus. I always forget about the corpses. God damn it. I'm just trying to kill that shaman as quickly as possible. Fuck that dude. Ugh. Are you running Elon's map? Yes, bro. I hacked into his account and I traded all of his maps to my character, and I have all of Elon's maps. It's crazy. It's like so much better now. 10 out of 10 recommend. Oi. Be careful, it's really hard. Yeah, it is. The key to survival is not getting surrounded. Oh, did something drop? Oh, okay. It's a skill gem. Skill gems are super important to pick up, but if you see chaos orbs, you can walk past them. It's fine. Exalted orbs? What are they even exalted for? I'm the one who's exalted. There's 4 things, true. I'm not on the maps yet, actually, so, like, thankfully there's no things to deal with, but eventually, when I start mapping, I'll have to deal with things. I hope this meme never dies. I mean, to be honest, it's... I think Elon might have effectively killed it when he just flat out came out and said, yeah, I bought my account. I got boosted because I want to be on the leaderboards, and in order to compete on the leaderboards, I have to cheat the way everyone else on the leaderboards does. It's like, okay. And it's like, are you planning to take credit for all the items that you gathered? No, never claimed that. Well, I mean, I guess it's also kind of weird to flat out be like, yeah, I broke the TOS and bought all my shit. But at the same time, to act like it wasn't implied that you acted as if you earned all that stuff yourself with the way that you behaved. Like, it would be different if you said, like, I had help. This isn't all me. But he didn't say that, so I don't know. Either way, there's plenty of reasons people don't like him besides Path of Exile. This is just one more thing. Another point on the graph. To be honest, I could care less. His character was logged in while he was at the inauguration. I mean, if that's true, it's funny. If it's not true, like, I'm not surprised either, because, like, people are just memeing on him so hard. I would lean towards not true, just because I know how the internet is. And I approach everything in life with skepticism, so, like, to be honest, there was never a question in my mind that he was boosted and used real money trading. It was just a question of, is he going to acknowledge it? I mean, credit where credit's due, but also it's not him just coming out and, like, wanting to address it. It was his quote-unquote friend who asked him about it. So, like, and, like, I assume maybe you, like, watch Zach, but, like, he made good points about how, like, there's so many people who buy gold in World of Warcraft. Of course. I've never personally done it, but I've benefited from gold buying. Because, like, someone who liked buying gold bought a bunch of gold and just gave it to me. Because they wanted to help me out. And I'm going to say no to it because it's, like, blood money. It's a fucking game. Like, it's a good trade, especially these days, being a skeptic. Absolutely. Yeah. I encourage everyone to approach life with skepticism. Calling it cheating as a requirement to get on leaderboards sounds like it dismisses effort whoever got a fat Elon check put in. I mean, here's the thing. This game doesn't have a leaderboard. I think Diablo does. But this game only has unofficial leaderboards. So, like, who fucking cares? Like, if you put any stake into the idea of, like, the best hardcore solo self-found PoE2 player, then the only way that I'm gonna be impressed by that person is if they went out of their way to, like, stream all their gameplay. If you're not live every time you're playing and you're trying to, like, seek some kind of recognition for your effort, it's not going to happen because we're on the internet and nobody believes you even when you put a video out. I personally know people who RMT. I don't get it because I just want to play naturally and don't really need to be the best. Yeah. This game's just fun. I enjoy the leveling process. This is who is in charge of our government's fiscal efficiency. Someone who burns cash to get a name on a third-party site. Yes, but I don't need to be efficient when it comes to my personal endeavors. It's strictly to hold the government accountable, of which I am not a part of. I'm merely an advisor. The inauguration, like, I can't get it out of my head. Some of the stuff I was hearing, I was like, oh.
Be warned, their queen.
He is something else.
Drink the water.
Yeah, okay, the salvage table isn't here. Because Ink was saying, remember, you can, like, convert these into, whatever it's called, rune slot stuff. But I don't have that yet.
Ah, some pretty things.
My only option is selling. I don't think I want poison. Life flask, eh.
Take
Let's do a quick check. Oh. Critical hit chance. 17 physical, no. No. No, that's all poo-poo. No. Nope. No. Nope. Nothing. Oh, right. She went down.
So this is what the Val were capable of.
Beyond the power, I recommend.
Whoa. Okay. Huh. It's definitely not as much, but, like, you throw a couple rune slots in there and throw a couple lightning runes. God damn. That's really nice. Oh, I can't. Oh, okay, I'll go in here first. That's some serious potential, though. That's cool. Still wish I would get a unique bow. I don't even know which one I want, but I think it would just be nice to have a unique bow. I don't know which one I like better. Are you doing solo self-found? Yes. Hardcore solo self-found. I've had many close calls with death. But so far, so good. Although, that so far, so good could end at any moment. Whoa. I always feel so bad. Like, there's nothing that I can do on YouTube for, like, filling in all the dead air. Because of the copyright. I wish that weren't the case. I hate copyright. I respect what it is, but at the same time, I'm just like, God damn it. I'm actually so surprised when people show up and like hang out to watch the YouTube one. I mean, I guess you can play your own music, which is kind of nice. But when I'm like hyper focusing, saying nothing, and just playing the game, it kind of sucks that it's just dead air. But anyways, I don't have the patience for hardcore. I didn't think I did either. And then I watched Darth Microtransaction playing the other night, and I said, huh, I kind of like this idea of playing hardcore. It gives me the chance to go through the leveling process again, which I thought was pretty fun. And I have a lot more knowledge and understanding of the game now. And I think a lot of people are compelled by the idea that at any moment I could die and lose all this progress. Although in this case, like, it just gets downgraded to the normal solo self-found league, whatever it is. So I'll probably keep this character and keep playing solo self-found, because I think solo self-found gives you a sense of accomplishment, I guess. Because my first couple of characters, I've had quite a lot of help from people who are watching. They're playing the game too, and like, hey, I found something for your character, Dapper, like, take it. And I'm like, oh, thank you. But obviously not everyone gets to have that. So I like the character that I've made with people, but also there's less ownership. Copyright could be looser. It is way too strict. Playing music on stuff like this generates interest. It's like free advertising, in my opinion. Everybody wins. Yeah, I mean, the worst part about copyright is like the sheer scale of YouTube. It's impossible for like human intervention to be a component. So it's all done by like algorithms and automation. And the problem is that there's like scammers who make some fake company and try to claim music that isn't even theirs in an effort to try and like scrape ad money from people. And like, I'm not even YouTube partnered. So like, whether I'm playing copyright music or not, it's not like I'm making any revenue off my videos. Although I am trying to get more watch time. I should have been uploading more consistently after I had that one video blow up. But I wasn't very consistent last year, so I let all those hours slip away. But I'm still gonna try this year. But I'm glad people are willing to like hang out and interact, because it is interesting to be able to chat with people on multiple platforms. But Twitch gets all the music and interesting interactions. Like the channel point redemptions and stuff like that. But I can totally understand people preferring YouTube over Twitch. Twitch can be kind of a cesspool in some of the bigger channels. We're different over here. We like to maintain a little decorum. Exude some dapper decorum. We are dapper. Until I start screaming and like freaking out, then there's no decorum, but like, it's fine. No one's perfect. I know it's silent hours. Ooh. You just popped up while I was scrolling. I'm in my early 40s, so YouTube is more my pace. Yeah, understandable, for sure. YouTube, I prefer YouTube, quite frankly. But when it comes to seeking some monetary compensation for my time and effort, like Twitch is a little bit more accessible. Trying to get into the partner program to earn ad revenue with YouTube is a very steep hill that I'm slowly climbing. I mean, I'm not a partner with Twitch, but like at the very least you can make affiliate status and start earning. I tried to wrap my head around Twitch a few times. I go there but not often. Okay. Well, also, and just like the overall experience of YouTube is infinitely better. The video player is better. The fact that you can scroll back easily. It's just so much more intuitive when like you're kind of at a point where you're used to what to expect from a generic video player. YouTube has really set the standard. So I don't know what the hell is Amazon's problem, but well, that's cool. I'm glad that like YouTube is recommending me. That's nice. Actually, someone was mentioning the fact that I should start putting the name of the game that I'm playing in the title to help with like discoverability. But I feel like the majority of people who find me are just like having their algorithm serve content because it's like, oh, you like PoE2. We're going to recommend people playing PoE2 right now. YouTube is awesome for creators, yeah. Even paid viewers get a dozen ads after each video with recommends. Yeah. I don't know, I want to get back into video creation. I only have so much time. So like right now when I'm juggling school, I think I'm better off spending time being on Twitch and then just having the VODs, well, being live on YouTube, but then them becoming VODs for people to watch, and that's earning me some like, it's not a lot of watch time, but it's something. And I think a lot of people like raw content over edited content from time to time. But the goal is for me to, I think I explained this before on Twitch, but like I want to try and develop a software solution for myself that'll allow me to streamline my editing process. And if I can get that going, then like making edited videos would be a lot easier, because then I can decide I want to talk about this subject and then just start recording and say what I want to say, and then very quickly edit out all the like pausing and gaps and have very little left to edit, and I can get videos up in like a reasonable amount of time. Because that's the hard part, is editing is so much work. And like, there's a lot of talented editors out there, but I don't have money. Love raw content, get that feeling of just hanging out with friends playing games. Yeah. And I've recognized that. So I prefer doing that for the most part anyway. But sometimes, you know, I don't have a huge following. It's a small following, but it's become enough where it feels like people are interested in my opinions on things. Like they might be interested in me reacting to subject X. And it would be nice to be able to give them like my takes, but like putting a video together in a streamlined fashion that isn't too long so people stick around and watch it, that's tough. This is scary. I don't like being backed into a corner. We're making effort noises because this is real life. Hoi!
Rather not break my back.
And I've also recognized that, like, generally the audience that I cater to is around my age. They're more mature, like people in their 30s and 40s and 50s. So, like, just make sure when you post a video to always put your face to the side of the thumbnail with your mouth open and eyebrows raised in surprise, and a title, you won't believe what happened. Yeah, see, I think that's why I haven't really gotten a lot of attention on YouTube, is because I feel like that whole thing is so dumb. I've done it a couple of times, and the videos didn't do well. So I'm like, okay, this isn't the reason people want to watch. I think the people who follow me recognize the fact that I'm not interested in bullshit like that. So they're looking for, like, an adult to talk about the subject that they're interested in instead of, like, drama farming. Although, ironically, one of the most successful videos I had that garnered such a following was a drama video. But it was also done in, like, a parody kind of way. Like, I wasn't really that serious when I said, like, oh, this guy is 2 pixels under the requirement. The point wasn't that he was 2 pixels under the requirement. The point was he made a tiny video player that looks fucking stupid. Anyway, that's old news.
My tribe could use.
I don't even know if you know what I'm talking about. But it doesn't matter. Nope, that's fine. Don't worry about it. You're not missing anything. I feel like if I'm gonna die on this character, the one thing that I'm worried about is the Apex of Filth. That boss fucking sucks. Like, she's just gonna squish me with her fat ass and then it's over. And then I'm probably not gonna play hardcore anymore. I subscribe. Best of luck, though, also with your hardcore. Gotta go to my second job for a bit. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Like, I'm always thrilled when people are willing to, like, follow me on Twitch or throw me bits and stuff like that, but I really do cherish the YouTube subscriptions. Because those are the people who are willing to, like, not necessarily care if I'm live, but are just interested in what I have to say, which is cool. Don't take that wrong, Hamster. I appreciate you being here. I like it's nice to be able to cater to both sides. But it's like 2 different sides of the coin. They're both people interested in my personality, but one is willing to, like, sit there and listen based on, like, you know, something that they can watch on their own time and not care about the interaction aspect necessarily. I guess what I'm saying is be better. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm sorry, please. Please, no.
Another ancient contraption.
If I could turn back time knowing what I know now, though, I would have multi-streamed. I probably could have had partner. It's kind of a kick in the nuts. Not understanding that you could earn watch time from stream VODs. I was convinced that that wasn't the case. But rather than earn it through the success of a drama video, I'm kind of determined to earn it through like content that I actually feel proud of. So it's fine. Silver lining. Ooh. Anecdotal, but I feel like the vast majority of big streamers bring in most of their viewers from outside their regular content. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I just became passionate about one little thing, and I was like, nobody's talking about this. This is so annoying. And I just had to put it out there. And I did it in my crazy way. They're known elsewhere prior or something not really related to normal content. Brings most people in, yeah. Yeah, and then like they are like, oh, this guy doesn't do this all the time, and a bunch of them fall off, which is what happened. Because I think I reached... I mean, the fall off hasn't been that bad with YouTube. But like, definitely a lot of people unfollowed on Twitch after. So I just like don't even pay attention to the number anymore. Because like a lot of these people just followed because, well, I want to say a lot of them, but like when I say a lot, I mean like 10% of them are like, oh, everyone's following this guy, I'm gonna follow too. Gotta show my appreciation. That guy cooked. Like, whatever, man. Hmm. Wonder if I can make myself a nice bow. Wow. Holy. Leeches his mana, 80% increased physical, adds 5 to 9 physical. We're just missing lightning damage. But I think even still, it's only slightly less damage. But it's a lot with respect to the lightning bolt, which is kind of like the key. Pretty cool. That's one to hang on to. This one's kind of meh.
What do your ninny thing catch your eye? Ah, it's a deer. Don't drink the water.
Treasure in particular.
Hmm. Pretty good cold damage. Just not my specialty. Good fire damage too.
If you hear a click,
Hey,
I don't know why I'm so obsessed. It's just like it slowly scales up in cost. So I feel like over time it's worth just throwing a little money into it. I mean, there's a potential to augment this. 32%, so it was a double. What was the other one? Not this one. Although this should go in crafting also. 31, not this one. Where did I put it? Oops. What the hell?
Need a guide? Some odds and ends we found in the jungle. Farewell.
Am I that forgetful? Oh yeah, it was this one. 37 to 58. This one's 41 to 62. Plus the increased crit chance. Not as fast. This one I'll sell. It gave me lightning damage, but the roll was terrible. Damn. It's the same as this, but this one got 20. Oh no, it was a low tier 3 roll. This was a low tier 2 roll. Man. I don't know. What does it do now? Yeah, it's still like objectively worse. I feel like I'm holding on to too many of these. This was a good damage roll. Actually, I never augmented this. And this one could go with... This one I'm gonna hang on to. Or no, this is the one that I was like, with the... I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. But like all this shit, I could craft on.
Still alive. Take your time. My tribe could be wary.
Huh. What the heck? That's good.
Here to help. Anything can catch your eye. My tribe could use that. See you.
Stormcaller arrow. This does, at the top end, 1081. But it's 2 arrows. This at the top end does 1713. So technically this is more. I'm gonna fuck around and find out for a bit with this one. How many shards do I need for Regal? 3. So I could disenchant 3 rares and throw a Regal on this to see how much better I could do, which would be pretty rad. I wonder what else I want to put. Like electrocuting arrow I could enhance. Voltaic mark I could enhance.
Stand inside a Mana Tempest to empower your spells with extra lightning chains, projectiles, and damage. The storm drains your mana and will drain. Conductivity is a curse that makes your enemies more vulnerable to lightning damage.
Let's try that. Hmm. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Boy. Ooh. Increased chance to shock.
Stay light, stay alive.
Hmm.
Some pretty things, yes? I like it. Be wary. Still alive. Be wary. Take your time, it's a deal. Don't eat anything colorful.
Maybe I'll disenchant this.
Yes?
Because then I have a regal. And I can regal this bow. Accuracy rating. It's a nice lightning roll and it's 2 arrows. That's like the only thing it has going for it. If I can start like ripping stuff down so that I can get the ability to add rune slots, then this becomes a lot more viable. Because then I can throw lightning runes into it. Do I even have other lightning runes to put in? I've been using them so much. I don't even have any. So like, I'm banking on too many factors. And like, eventually this bow will get replaced. Also, we're getting close to the boss. I should put on fire resist stuff. Oh, I'm already over, so don't really need that.
Here to help. Ah, some pretty things, yes? Be wary. Be wary. What do you need? Don't drink the water.
Less than 30 seconds to find 4 others for Heroes of Storm VSAI. Nice to see it's not dead. Heroes of the Storm still has players? That's crazy. I played like a couple of games, and I remember I bought Tracer because I loved playing Tracer so much in Overwatch at the time that I just wanted to play Tracer like in both games. But like I couldn't get anybody into it, and I just wasn't really that into MOBAs compared to like Hero Fighters at the time. Oof.
And lethal. That would only slow me down.
can I?
Still alive. Take your time. Ah, it's ideal. Be wary.
Hey. Good luck.
Garbage.
Need a guide? Some odds and ends. Be wary.
Nice.
Quickly.
Need a guide? Some odds and ends. I'll take it. Won't eat anything colorful.
Hmm. Hmm. I'm gonna risk it. percent. Let's see. Solar amulet. Okay. Almost time to face him. All right.
Greetings.
117.48. Nah, that's crap. Nope.
Yes. Some odds and ends we found in the job. Idea.
I wonder if I'm being stupid by not using this bow. Like, the physical damage is better. The attack speed is better. But then it says slightly better lightning damage, and it says increased damage with attacks. The biggest thing is that I'm going to be spamming Stormcaller Arrow, and the most damage comes out of the bolt. This is 1270. This is 1612 at the top end. Average damage 1173 versus 984. Yeah, it's too significant. I'm like handicapping myself on the off chance that I die and lose this bow, which is really nice to have at level 16. But I'm just not going to die. Just need the bathroom. Be right back.
Keep anything. If you hear a click,
What
Hey there.
Anything catch your eye? I'll take it. Drink to survive. Take care.